Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to more Total War Attila, Age of Charlemagne. We're playing as the Danes, the Vikings from Denmark, and we have landed in Ireland. Ireland is ours. Public order is under control. We've got our priests working double time over there, our pagan priests. And then we just landed in Wales. And Wales belongs to us now. Now, we've got a series of peace agreements to lower our war weariness. Our war weariness was really out of control there for a bit. So I think tonight what we are going to focus on is locking down England. The first thing that we'll probably want to do is get out of the wars that we're currently in. So try and defeat our enemies that we have presently, and then sit on it for a little bit, prepare, and then have a series of quick wars to consolidate England. And a few of the nations in England might actually decide to become allies with us, which I'm open to. Make things a little bit easier. We have a couple of allies over here in Denmark. Everything's nice and quiet. Just doing a little bit of building, but yeah, so let's take a look at the map. So attitude-wise, we're still very much disliked. The Kingdom of Clute is a potential for a defensive ally. They seem to like us. But if we take a look at this, so Northumbria and Wessex are our two main targets. And I'm just thinking, I'm wondering. Yeah. We have a rebellion over here currently. Let's just mop that up, I guess, quick. I mean, it kind of wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to allow the rebellion to sit for a couple of turns, just because it gives you that plus 20 public order, so like we could create like a little bit of a buffer, but at the same time I don't want the rebellion to become too big of a problem for us. So yeah, just get rid of it right away, I guess. But yeah, public order, bit of an issue. Mead Hall was public order +2. And this is public order +3. Alright, so let's get the Mead Hall built, and let's get the Sacred Grove built. That'll help the public order situation slightly. We're going to demolish both of these. We're not going to, even though the Iron Mine gives us a resource, we're not going to go down the line of industry in this. I do want to convert this to a manorial court. Yeah, just because if we don't build industry, then we don't have to worry about the sanitation buildings, because industry is the only thing that causes more squalor. So, yeah, you can just avoid the squalor by not building industry. So, creating an agrarian culture. That makes sense. The mint actually wouldn't be a bad idea. That's weird that long haul, okay. Weird that allows us to build it there. In fact, actually, we could probably get rid of these and do the same thing, build mints in these provinces to boost our income a little bit. I'm just wondering if there's anything better that we could build instead of the Mead Hall. Mead Hall does provide garrison. But actually build the mill. 20% to agricultural buildings. This does help the public order, though. You know what? We're gonna go full blast economy, or at least attempt to get our economy rolling a little bit. Now that we've got some territory stabilized. Actually, cancel that and let's build the mill. Even though this would be a good location for additional garrison, but I want to get this. Yeah, we'll want to get this built so that we can build this as well. I wouldn't mind creating an elite army at some point. But we will see how things go. Should have, yeah, we do have a dude in this area. Continue trying to extort success, but not a critical success, unfortunately. Alright, you come this way and get an idea what's happening over here in York. So, pretty strong force there. Yeah. I think we are... Alright, you know what? Let's spend a turn just replenishing a little bit. Drop these guys into the cities to help out with public order. Let's repair that. Public order's not too bad. Could even turn the taxes off. That's not going to make much of a difference. A little bit of a difference. But I think what we'll do is we'll send these two armies toward Winchester. And see if we can take Winchester. It's within range. Oh, yeah, that's because... Shit. Because he was on the water last turn, that's right. You get that double movement every time you start the turn on water. Alright. What you want to work towards here? That, yeah. The melee defense and melee attack, whew, really important. Oh, a little sleepy. Yeah, unfortunately didn't get as much streaming going as much as I wanted to this weekend. Unfortunately, the weekend kind of got away from me. So enjoying my my time off from work. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, part of it is that I was having trouble sort of coming up with deciding on what I want to do for the channel's future, what sort of streams and let's plays I want to do. But anyway, I won't get into that too much. Just focus on the task at hand. Alright, yeah, so getting rid of Kent or Wessex would be quite nice. Let's take a look in the diplomacy and see if
we have need of talk, I'm sure.
Okay.
We also need good food, a warm fire, and warm women. Where have you put your...
just take the defensive alliance. Strengthens our situation a little bit in the area.
The gods will have me listen to you, but do not pass.
And then pretty much everybody else hates us.
Well met, friend.
Shocking turn
Sit
of
and let
events.
your words move me to anger or agreement as you whisper them.
Kingdom of Pikes. Do we want non-aggression with these guys? That's the question. Like, who are they at war with? Is at war with them? Question is, can we trust them to
The shield wall is always stronger when brothers
keep
stand
the
together.
agreement?
That is why I offer a treaty.
That's right. I guess Attila. Okay, no, Attila we can put in a custom amount.
We can agree here if the Lord wishes it.
All right.
Lord bless.
Shrewd negotiators there. Oh, we got what we wanted. Whether or not we wanted that or not.
I welcome you, worthy speaker. I listen because your people are known to have honor.
But yeah, what I'm kind of thinking is the defensive alliances with these folks in the north, with the Pikes and the Clute, and then conquer everything in the south. So I'm wondering if we should just what we should do about Wessex. Because we could probably make quite a bit of money sacking this settlement. It's not built up too much, though. I don't know. I guess we'll decide that when we get down there. I mean, there's a possibility we might be able to liberate them as well.
Ready for orders.
Integrity, they're getting a little bit low. Alright, so what else are we going to build here? I guess... Just wondering if we should build the hostel for our spies. Or we should just go with the mint right away. I mean, we could also build defenses here. The guardhouse. It's another option. Just go mint, or I mean siege engineer, so that we have artillery. We can recruit artillery here, but I think for a little while we'll just run with these three armies, and then when we do build a new army, it'll probably be in Denmark, and it'll probably be a more elite army. So let's just go with the mint. Let's see if we can get our income rolling in a little bit. All right. I think everything is fine over here. Wouldn't mind getting our power up a little bit, but I think I'm gonna wait for one of these guys to die, Ongendis or Ongendis or Helgi. To die, just because they've got a lot of this guy's older as well. Yeah, so all three of these guys are a little bit older, and they're part of what's holding back our Dominion. Our Dominion will go up quite a bit once the three of them die, and then once that happens, we can start spending some of Gudfrid's influence to gather more support and bring more control in. But we probably don't want it too much, just because the corruption will be a pain in the ass if it gets too high. But yeah, I think everything looks pretty good. Okay, this guy is fairly new. Give him some more authority. And let's work towards tax rate there. Yeah, then once we have England under our control, we'll have some decisions to make as to where to go next. I kind of wouldn't mind sailing into the Mediterranean. Maybe going to, heading toward, heading toward Rome, maybe, or Sicily. Be kind of interesting. But you never know, we could get pulled into some other wars in the meantime. It's always a possibility. But yeah, our war awareness is going down a little bit.
Well met. What do you wish of me?
What does Zeal do for her? She's got to go down that way. Preach Doom is kind of good. Probably could be quite useful. That actually be interesting to use later game. Like if we could get like a whole bunch of priestesses and priests, then what we could do is send them down and preach doom against armies and really lower their morale. Why is the Kingdom of Wessex army up here? Okay, they've got these blokes here. Very interesting. How much movement does this guy have? Okay. Thirsty for battle. Alright, public order's in a little bit better shape now. Get rid of those. And let's skip that built. Because that's going to have to public order the most. And then over here, let's get our mint built. And I want to switch this over to one of those. Alright, giddy up. We're deployed, right? Alright, well, I want to eliminate that army. If we can capture this, if we capture Winchester, then... Ah, shit. I got fucked up last turn. If we can capture Winchester, then this army up here should start taking attrition. The only thing with the Northumbrians here at the moment is that for us to get to them, we have to trespass on somebody's territory, which I'm not opposed to doing necessarily. Kingdom of Kent, out of curiosity, we're to declare war on you. 6 turns. Yeah, so we gotta wait 6 turns before we can declare war on Kent. Alright, well. Thirsty for battle. The king come down. Position there.
Is there nothing else? That is impossible.
Ooh, they ran.
Starting out.
Very interesting.
Ready for battle. Thirsty for battle. Thirsty for battle.
All right, I mean, we could. Okay, he can't actually reach there. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. We're going to just have you sit on this side so you can get some replenishment,
Ready for battle.
and then you sit right here and go into encampment stance, and let them.
Thirsty for battle.
Let them do what they want there.
Ready for battle.
And then I'm gonna put you into the central city here. Because we don't know if the rebellion, when it happens, if it'll happen down here or up here, but we're definitely going to get another rebellion.
Well met. What do you wish of me?
And then we do also have this army to deal with. All right. Not quite enough.
I hunger for blood.
All right, just deploy for the turn. And you just keep scouting around. Same thing with you. My guess is this guy's going to fall back to Winchester, which is kind of what we want. Because our armies should perform really well in a siege situation. Though they do have a fair bit of archers. And then garrison. It is a big garrison there as well, but still, we'll be fine. So we'll wait and see what they do. But yeah, income is going up. It's good to see. This dude, we'll want to get him married. But I guess we gotta wait for another turn. Loyalty's pretty high on most of these guys now that our power is moved up. And what was really killing us was our war weariness was like almost at 100% there for a little while. Which, yes, not so good. Yeah, work towards this. This helps the public order more. Alright. So rebellion coming up. Where did that army go?
I am the knife in the dark.
They go into ambush stance. Is that what happened? Oh no, there they are there.
Heading out.
Fuck. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem.
Ready for battle.
Because I don't know that we can beat them in the field, to be perfectly honest. Well.
battle. Ready for orders.
Let's have the king make the attack.
Besieging settlement. Move out.
These guys can support.
Ready for further orders.
And then we're gonna get a rebellion over here as well. What I'm thinking we might do, these guys don't seem to care about trespassing, is we might recruit a general there just to add to the garrison. 2, 4, 5, 6. We could recruit a general and an admiral, and there's also
Ready for orders.
a mercenary that we could pick up as well as mercenary archer. So that would increase the units to 3. Still very unlikely to be able to win, but at least we could probably deal enough damage that this guy could come down and retake it. Shit, did we... I guess we trespassed through their territory to get over here. How did we get over here from there? That's fucking weird. Huh.
How can I assist you?
Let me actually... Kingdom of Kent. Is their attitude? Yeah, trespasses against Kingdom of Kent minus 27. Yeah, we might do that. We might add some additional troops. So no one terribly important because it's probably a suicide mission. But if we could wear them down a bit, that potentially would help things along.
Warriors all.
Actually gonna put
For the
you...
tribe.
I mean, maybe they might attack us here, but I doubt it.
What? A dagger to the throat. A gentle word. Far and wide. Fear.
Success, but not critical success. We want that, that juicy critical success. All right. We got a siege to fight here, boys. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 archers plus 1 of a javelin. So essentially sort of like 8 archers. Oh, it's not a very big city. Fog? Doesn't look too foggy to me. Rain, I don't want rain. God damn. Should have attacked in the fog. Okay, there we go. We got the dry. Ooh, roll the dice. 3rd time's the charm. This almost kind of looks like one of the minor settlements. I guess it is a little bit bigger than the minor settlements. Seems like an okay spot to attack here. Don't like the idea of coming in through here and then coming uphill because this is the choke point here. So there is the option to come around this way as well. Do have a barricade in there. Whereabouts are the reinforcements coming in from? Over here. That's not necessarily where I want them. Alright, maybe we will attack from this side so that we can attack from both sides. And potentially they will leave most of their troops over here. We shall see. And usually I like to put my axes out front as blockers for the for the archers. I think in this scenario, I'd rather save the axes for later if we need them, if we need to get into melee.
We'll kill them all! As you say!
Do you want flaming round? That's the question. So we can take out those towers. We can always take out the towers fairly easily with the archers.
Good news! Additional forces have arrived!
Alright. Here's a very important question. Are we going to be able to fjord this this river here? I guess we're gonna find out here in a moment.
Spears ready! Ready for battle!
Alright, guys. Start making your way over there. We've got
The enemy tower is
sour.
no more than wreckage now.
Wait. Hold your fire for a second. One of you take a shot there. There's one more volley, should get that wall breached. And then one of you just start shooting over here. There we go. See if we can get that. Okay, yeah, we should be able to fjord the river here. It's probably the only place that we can. But we're gonna set up over here and
The enemy gates are obliterated.
see what kind of damage we can do from that side.
Warriors, eager for blood. Leave formation. The enemy approaches.
Wait, what? Yeah, because it's a small settlement, most areas are going to be defended, I think. I was kind of hoping that they would deploy the bulk of their force over on this one side, and then that way we could sort of sneak in the back door with the rest of the forces. Alright, they're having trouble hitting that, and let's see if we can split this open as well. Let's just come over here. You guys off fire, Will. They bringing these guys out? What's going on here?
The walls are destroyed. The defenses are no more. Warriors ready?
Just one little breach. Let's not get too excited. Let's see if we can hit that tower. And what we might do, take a couple archers and burn down this tower over here. Yeah, it doesn't... Well, I guess we won't be able to tell until we get a little bit closer. But it looks like this side is largely undefended, which is good. 85%. We're getting shot at by... Fuck, we're getting shot at by the tower. The tower's got a little bit better range than our archers do, apparently. Alright, there we go, get that. Shoot at them. Couple of casualties. Shoot the fucking watchtower.
Their tower has fallen. Good news. A unit has used all available ammunition.
Very nice, very nice. I hope the fire would do more damage to the troops there than that. We want to get this tower down without too many casualties here. And then we'll bring the rest of the archers up. And we can start picking away at them. One more volley should do it. Or almost. Come on. There we go. Alright. Don't waste another volley. Pull back. And let's bring you guys up. You guys can stay out of the way. Just keep the axes close by in case there's trouble.
We have destroyed the enemy tower.
Alright, let's get set up over here. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this. They actually brought some troops over here. That's very interesting. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Alright, I guess we'll have to wait for the artillery. And we'll see if we can burn down the towers. Fuck, we're a little bit too... Alright, just back it up for a second. Alright, well, I guess in the meantime, we'll just get some work done over here. Mad Killer 95, what's up, man? How's your Sunday evening turning out? Wonder if we should put these guys on heavy shot. Bonus versus it. Yeah, let's switch to heavy shot. Just make all of our shots count. We've got plenty of time. There's no particular hurry here, so we'll just thin them out. Make every shot count for as much as possible. Mad Killer says, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Not bad, not bad. Just chilling out. I've had a pretty lazy weekend. I mean, yeah, it's been pretty lazy. Just kind of chilling out. I did get a lot of errands done and stuff like that, but yeah, just Had a nice relaxed weekend. Now just capping it with a little bit of old school Total War. Old school Total War Attila. Just ready to kill some Englishmen. Their archers could potentially be a little bit of a problem. I mean, if we clear out these spears, it's tempting to like. We have a cavalry unit. We could send the cavalry in to charge them, but unfortunately they've got these guys to back them up. So I don't know if that's a great idea. Alright. Move in a little bit. Alright, let's bring some shields out front. Even though these guys are worth more than the archers, they'll be able to absorb more of the enemy missile fire. Especially if we can put them in shield wall. Yeah, they're not. Haven't taken any casualties from these javelins yet. Where's my cav? Alright, I'm gonna send the cav in and see if we can get to those guys. Matt Killer says, what game is this? This is Total War Attila, Age of Charlemagne. Yeah. That's kind of a waste there. So it's sort of the expansion to the main game of Total War Attila. Alright, let's pull the cav back out, because they're probably gonna get some friendly fire there. Tempting to hit them, but... Alright, I don't want to push into this area just yet. Let's see if we can chip away at them on this side first, and we will figure out what we're gonna do after that. So let's start bombing right here, see if we can take out the tower. And maybe get some of them off of the walls. Very nice. Matt Killer says, I love Total War Rome and the Empire one. Oh, okay. I've only played like a tiny bit of of both those games, actually. Like, Empire, I've only got probably less than 20 hours in Empire. But Rome 1, I only played as the, when they released the, like a year, I guess it's like, probably like 2 or 3 years ago now, where they released the remastered version of Rome 1. It's good. It's a really, really solid game. But yeah, there were a lot of criticisms about the remastered version. A lot of people didn't like some of the things that they did with it. But yeah, I'm interested to see where the series goes next, what the next historical title is going to be. Alright, get houses down. 42%, 50%. Alright, you... Let's see if we can take out that tower. We could try manually aiming these, but I'm not particularly good at the manually aiming of the artillery. Plus, I find it takes forever because it only shoots one at a time. But I guess you want to optimize your ammunition usage. That's the way to go. Doesn't seem like... What is happening here? Oh, fuck me sideways. I didn't even notice they brought these archers in. Alright. Get up here. We're not taking too much damage. Ooh, that guy is. Alright. Come around. Our archers are doing good. Doing alright. Mad Killer says the other one I liked was Medieval Total War, as it had the Battle of 1066 in it. Medieval 2 is, even to this day, is probably regarded as one of the greatest Total Wars ever. And I've played a little bit of Medieval 2. It's something, actually, I've been thinking about playing some more Medieval 2 on the channel of late.
One of our units can no longer fire.
The only thing is, like, anytime I go back to the older Total Wars, it's like we're so spoiled now with the, there's definitely certain criticisms you can make about the newer games, but one of the things that's really great about the newer games is just the, quality of life improvements with, like, the interface and just controlling your units and, like, the different functions you have for pushing your units around the battlefield, basically, make things so much easier that anytime you go back to the older Total Wars, things feel a little bit clunky at times. Alright, you guys, come over here. Make sure they don't come back. You guys push in there, and then we'll start pushing in this way. Did we get that tower yet? Fuck, man, what are you guys aiming at? What the hell? Aim at the tower. I mean, our archers will be able to take it out, but... Alright, you guys can start moving up. Beautiful.
The enemy tower is no more than wreckage now.
Those archers? Oh, fuck me sideways. Those archers are in range there.
Missiles ready.
You guys in position there. These guys still have ammunition, so you guys come in here. Bad Killer says, what is your favorite Total War game? Ooh, man, that is a tough call. Fuck. Oh, man, I forgot about the, I forgot about the cav here. We're chasing down those archers. I want to make sure they broke and they, caught the attention to the general here. That's, unfortunate. Our mercenary Celtic horsemen. You guys just pull out. I love Rome 2. I've got a really good fondness for Rome 2, even though it's just because that was my first Total War game. So I'm a little bit biased towards that, but in terms of like the games that I've played the most, like I would have to say the newer the Warhammer games. I have really enjoyed those. Like those are the ones that I've probably put the most hours into. So I'd have to probably say Warhammer 3 is probably my favorite, but in all honesty, I love them all. Like every time I pick up one of the Total War games, like every time I come back to them, like when I come back to Napoleon Total War or all right, let's get this down. Napoleon Total War, Shogun 2, Attila, well, whatever it is, I start playing it and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is my favorite Total War. So I don't know, it's a tough call. I would love to see a Total War Renaissance, like a Renaissance themed Total War at some point. Alright, you guys need to get back into Shield Wall. So we got a little bit of a situation here. Matt Killer says, see, I never played Rome 2. I was stuck in the dawn of war back then. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know, like, Rome 2 receives a lot of criticism. Rightfully so. Like, it's, like, I personally think it's a really good Total War to get into the series, that, like, to learn Total War, just because its mechanics are very simple. Like, if you grew up with Rome Total War and Medieval 2, you probably won't enjoy Rome 2 as much, because I feel like they sort of stripped down a lot of the features and kind of streamlined some stuff, which to the detriment of the game in a lot of ways. Like, okay, all right, you guys go into Shield Wall, and I want to get you guys in there to help out. How are we doing here? All right, let's switch to Flaming Shot and see if we can shoot those guys. Kind of came in here a little bit too soon, I think. Kind of underestimated how much force they had left. Just because of the fog of war, you can't always see all of their units. And yeah, I thought we had worn them down a little bit more than what we have. But Three Kingdoms is another Total War that I really enjoy. Just like Three Kingdoms, probably you could make the argument that Three Kingdoms has the largest scale battles of any of the Total Wars, which is kind of cool. Let's see if we can bring you guys up here. All right, turn around and get into this fight too. Yeah, we're taking a little bit of damage here, but I mean, definitely gonna win. But yeah, a few more casualties than I would have liked. All right, let's start keeping these spears inside. Shit. This is not looking particularly good on this side. Yeah, I kind of jumped the gun here. We came in here too soon. Let's come over here and scoop this up. Alright, let's start bringing you guys over here. So we need some assistance on the other side of the map. Matt Killer says, definitely did you get back into my RTS games? Oh man, RTS games are quite a bit of fun. There's a new one that's coming out soon. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called it's a city builder slash medieval RTS called Manor Lords, and it looks really fun. Like, it looks like it's gonna be a good one. Fucking hell. Alright, let's back it out. Back out of here, boys. You guys might as well come up this way. Alright, let's come take the victory point, because this shit's... Guys, come up and get in there. But yeah, Manor Lords, it's like it's a medieval city builder with real-time battles. So I think like the main focus of the game is on the actual city building, but the battles do look pretty good. They look very sort of Total War-esque. Matt Killer says, oh, I definitely have to give that a look. Yeah, man, check it out if you haven't seen it already. Definitely worth a look. This siege definitely could have gone better. Let's bring some spears up here this way. Alright, well, they're abandoning the victory point there. You guys, actually, just one of you come over here and capture this. And then bring some of you guys up this way. Yeah, the only thing is, I think, like, with Manor Lords, I think the focus is more on the city building rather than the battles. Like, I think the city building and that aspect of the game was developed first. And they're just kind of adding the, like, the combat was added secondarily. Let's see if we can surround this guy here. And guys, get the fuck up here. They're almost out of ammo anyway there. Yeah, they're out of ammo. We've got more boys in here. So we've pretty well got the victory point. We just have to hold it now long enough. But yeah, I didn't do a very good job on this battle. We've got all this ammunition over here that we didn't use up. Let's see if we can get you guys in here. Ah, there we go. I think the army loss is kicking in.
A glorious victory will soon be yours.
Could have certainly gone a bit smoother. Yeah, 1,000 casualties is a lot more than I usually typically take in a siege. But I mean, there were 4,000 of them here. Not to mention, too, a lot of their units are better quality than ours. We're just still rocking very, very cheap armies. Ooh, we could subjugate them. Oh man, do we want to subjugate them? No. I was tempted. I mean, like, if we had subjugated them, it would have, this army wouldn't be so much of an issue for us. It'll have to be dealt with. But I want to hold this territory, I think. I would prefer to hold the territory. Though, I mean, if we're going to go off raiding, having like a border between us and the Kingdom of Charlemagne actually wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But, what's old Charlemagne's attitude towards us? Hostility is improving. Not by a lot. Yeah, if Charlemagne declares war on us, then it's gonna be a real shitstorm. We're gonna demolish all this stuff. That can be repaired. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. And that can be repaired. Alright, cool. And then down here, let's get you upgraded. Yeah, upgrade those for the public order. Don't know if we can afford to do that because we've got to... Alright, so rebellion next turn in this province, but we've got to get rid of this army, and this army is not necessarily equipped for that. So what we really need to do is they're probably going to go for a Dagenway? Because they'll probably go for the easiest target, as is the AI's way. Yeah, so that's another reason why we don't want to invest there. Let's take a look at who we've got for generals. So we've got Anne Lefeur. Alright, he's 50 years old. 54 years old. And he's also got 188 influence. And he's not a member of our family. So if he were to die, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So let's grab him. And the Heralds of Ragnarok. Shibble says, "Hey man, how are you? How the stream going so far? I came to you for a short time. Thanks man, I appreciate it. I enjoy being annoyed, even if it is for a short time. I'm good, man. Just chilling out, just taking it easy. Having a nice, relaxed weekend for the most part. What's going to give us the... oh my gosh, look at his cunning. What in the fuck? Alright, we'll get his cunning back up to... Is that because of his wife? No, it's not his wife. Why was... Oh, dangerous? Cunning -2. Authority -1. Blood feud +1 zeal. Let's give him some gear. Even though we're probably going to lose the gear. And have that. And... shit. You know what? There's no... You know what? There's no point... shit. There's no point in giving him gear. He's just going to lose it. He's not going to get it in time for the battle. So there's no point in giving it to him. There is a mercenary archer here. So let's hire that. Though you, sir... I want to replace that with the nasal helm. That'll help the public order situation. What does this do? What does the quintain do? I get what it does, but I think it's recruitment cost for cavalry units. What the fuck? Does not need that. Mad Killer says, what is your favorite game of all time, though? Holy smokes. That is a tough question, man. Because I have, like, oh man, you know what? Fuck, that is a really tough question. It's like some of my favorites over the years have been the first Legend of Zelda. that came out for the Super Nintendo. I forget which one that is. Like they've all got. Let me just look it up. Legend of Zelda. Oh yeah, how could I forget that? A Link to the Past. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Um, Grand Theft Auto Vice City is another one that's really up there. Skyrim as well. And then I adore a lot of sports games like the FIFA. I love FIFA. It's hard to pick a specific year for like sports games because they're all like pretty much the same game every year. The Madden games I really enjoyed over the years, and of course the NHL hockey games. Being Canadian, I do enjoy my NHL hockey. Um, so yeah, those are some of my favorites. I'm trying to think. More recently, War Tales really caught my attention. I really love War Tales. That's a game that I think I'll be playing for like a long time. It's, you know, every time I come back to it, like I need to take breaks from it because War Tales is very intense, and very brutal and requires like a lot of grinding. But once you get into it, it's very addictive the way that the gameplay is. And even this one is a little bit out there, but Clash of Clans. I was really big into Clash of Clans there for a little while. I had my own clan going, and it was a lot of fun for a time. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough to pin down a game. Favorite game of all time. GoldenEye 007. That was huge fun with my buddies. Dragon Warrior 3 is another big one that I really love. Matt Killer says, not gonna lie, I thought you was British by the sound of your voice. I am Canadian, eh? From well, I live in Ontario, but I'm originally from Nova Scotia. Shibble says, nice, it's important to have a relaxed weekend to charge yourself for the coming week. Okay, just telling you before that, so that you can't say I didn't warn you. Yeah. Yeah, well, this week is probably going to be pretty light for me at work as well, because we've got Easter is coming up, and it's one of the first restaurants that I've ever worked in. It's actually, it is the first restaurant that I've ever worked in where we're closed for pretty much any of the statutory holidays. So we're going to be closed on Friday, on Sunday, and the following Monday for the Easter holidays, which is pretty wild. I've never like I said, I've never experienced that in a restaurant before. All right, everyone else, these guys are all wait. Okay, we can hire Helgi as well. So warlord and a statesman. All right, let's. And he's another one that I wouldn't be overly upset if he dies. And of course, I know I didn't mention it, but the Total War games are right up there as my. I mean, in terms of hours, definitely Total War. Probably Warhammer 2 is the game that I've played the most out of any game in terms of hours. All right, let's give him the Black Lotus. And drop him in there. Is there... Ooh, look at this. We've got more mercenaries. Alright, so... we increased our unit total by 5 to add to a garrison of 5, 6. So... we should at least be able to do some damage to these guys if they make the attack. And they are also suffering attrition now because they don't hold any settlements. But yeah, Medkiller, what would you rank up there as your top game of all time? Like if you had to pick one. You know what? Even the Super Mario games, a big fan of the Super Mario games, especially the one that came out for the Wii. where you could play as up to 4 people at the same time. Like, I thought that was I thought the way that they did that was really good, and that game was a ton of fun playing with a group of people. Mario Kart is another one that I love. Love playing a little bit of Mario Kart. Always up for that.
For the tribe.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
How can I help?
Kingdom of Mercia. Oh, you know what? Warcraft 2 was a game that I freaking adored when it came out. I had so much fun with that. I wasn't crazy about Warcraft 3. I enjoyed Warcraft 2 more than Warcraft 3. Just because, like, I felt like they diminished a lot of the RTS sort of stuff with, like, the more heavily, like, role-playing stuff. But Warcraft 2 was a game that I had a lot of fun with. Ooh, Mad Killer says Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic from 2003. That is one I've never played, but I heard nothing but excellent things about it. Everyone seems to really enjoy that. Kingdom of Mercia.
You have the ear of my people. Do not waste words. We are worthy
7
of better.
turns before we can declare war on them. I wonder if Wessex would
God in
actually
heavens,
take a peace
spare
treaty
my
now.
heart.
Kingdom of Northumbria, are you guys up for
I
peace?
am sure you have many
They
pleasantries
are
for
not.
me, but please don't.
And then Kingdom of
God
Kent.
in heavens, spare my arse.
5 turns before we can declare war on Kent again. Alright, well, I think we're just gonna have to sit tight. Obviously, we gotta get rid of that army, and we're gonna do our best to defend this. These guys are probably dead men walking, but with any luck, they'll attack this army standing out here. You know what?
Warriors all.
I'd rather have you in the settlement, now that I think about it. Actually, and that'll prevent the rebellion this turn, which is perfect. Arthur Breck says there's a fantastic mod for this game set in medieval period. I love it, but the AI is brain dead and it bores me after a while. Are you talking about medieval 1212 AD? I know the mod you're talking about. It is one of my favorite mods. I play it from time to time. Actually, think about, like, after I finish this campaign, probably will fire up another medieval 1212 campaign. But you're right, the the AI is especially brain dead. I was actually kind of impressed with how well the AI responded in that last siege that we did. It was just a little bit better than I was expecting. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I find with... Shit, I spent all of our money. We'll have to wait to build in these settlements. What we're going to build here? Oh, we built the water mill. I find with 1212 AD, like, basically, I just rush in order to be able to build trebuchets, and then I build armies with lots of archers in them, and because every settlement in 1212 AD is a walled settlement, you end up just continually fighting siege battles, and once you have trebuchets and archers, you just demolish anything that's in a settlement. It just takes a little bit of time and a little bit of patience, but nothing can pretty much stand in your way. Like, it's yeah, and it does. I can see what you mean. Let's get a little boring. Mad Killer says Warhammer definitely best thing to come out of England. LOL. Kevin Lorder, what's up, man? He says I got that for a couple of years also. Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, you know what? I think DM Wyvern was playing it a little while back. He had started a playthrough as an evil, as a Sith Lord or whatnot. Shibble says, great game, nice choice, Mad Killer. And Arthur Rick says, yeah. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if that'd be something you guys be interested in seeing on the channel if I go back and play some, like, old school games like that. If that would be something you guys would be interested in.
For the tribe.
I mean, we could attack these guys in the field, but it's probably a really bad idea. Considering they've got all that cav. and their infantry is better than ours, they'll mop the floor with us on the field. Just wait and see what they do. See if we can wear them down in the settlement. These guys need to replenish, and then I'm not entirely sure where we're going to send these two armies next. They're kind of going to have to sit tight for a little while. I might, you know what? Gee, Odin's sons. I shouldn't have moved him. Let's send him back this way because he might be needed over here. If shit goes sideways with this army, if this army manages to gain a foothold over here, and then these guys aren't able to react to it, then we could be looking at a little bit of a situation. Matt Killer says, I definitely come by to watch stuff like that. Ah, cool. I'll put it into consideration. Because I don't know, I mean, like, you know, it's tough because, like, the channel has been pretty much specialized in Total War over the years. And I think most of the audience, that's what they're here for. But at the same time, kind of want to expand my horizon a little bit as well. Arthur says, me too. Ah, cool. Good to know. I do have a second YouTube channel that I started and I kind of abandoned. I mean, I haven't abandoned it completely, but I go back to it every once in a while. But the whole point of the second channel was to play games that I don't play on this one, and just play a more eclectic sort of collection of games or whatnot. But it's ooh, we can drop a governor in here. What do we get down here? We're gonna administrator. Hemming is a statesman. Take a look at Hemming's irresolute. His cunning is really high. But yeah, even with that channel, it kind of became specialized into war tales. Like it's kind of specialized, so it's kind of gotten stuck into the same, you know, same problem as this channel, where it's just kind of streamlined into one particular game. All right, let's get you married. What does administrator do? Plus 3% tax rate. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we'll hire Arthur Canute here for the governor of Wessex. And what we'll do is we'll adopt him into the family, maybe. Alright, we'll give you that. And that way, we will, as he, like, the governors gain influence slowly over time. So he doesn't have a lot of influence now, so he should be easy to adopt. And then he'll be one of our chief influence producers over time. Let's give him the learned tutor because authority gives public order. All right, and then we'll have Arthur Canute adopt you. How much? He's got 153. Adopt Arthur Canute. All right, cool. Odin's sons have low integrity. Change return, -3. Bollocks. That's fine. It's not a huge issue. God, the edicts here are really lacking. You choose between two. It's pretty sad. All right, cool. Matt Killer says, I just started playing Assassin's Creed 1. If you ever played, that was definitely a good game for 2007. Like, Assassin's Creed, I definitely really loved that game. But at the same time, I felt a little bit let down by it for a couple of reasons. Like, I remember seeing, like, the footage for the game when it was in development and like the hype videos and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, this game is gonna be like one of my all-time favorites. And I mean, it was definitely a good game. It was definitely fun, and it's somewhat groundbreaking for its time. But the way that it was sort of structured, like, I took issue with some of the way the game worked. Like, for example, like all of the assassination missions for you would have to go on like various like side quests or whatever. Go talk to this person, or go deliver this note, or go pick this thing up. And it's like got to the point where like I felt like I was at work while playing a video game. It's like you had like all of these various tasks that you had to go and complete. So that was one thing that I took issue with. Another issue that I had with the game was I mean, I think this got sorted out more so in the later Assassin's Creeds as the combat became more nuanced. But in the early games, like, I remember in the first one just thinking like, you know, like the game is built on stealth or whatever, and you want to slip through the city undetected and things like that, and then you could hide and then regain your stealth status if you had been found or whatever. But just I remember running from guards, and I'm like, well, why am I running from these guys? Because if I just turn around, I can easily kill them. So what's the point? What's the point of me running from them? So yeah, just it seemed a little bit ridiculous to me in that sense. But yeah, so those are a couple of my issues. And the last thing, and I mean, I know like games, you've got to make games fun and enjoyable, and you want exploration to be as free as possible. So I can understand why it's in the game, but it's just the climbing and just like the various like mazes. I don't know, at times it felt like you were in mazes, like where you would climb through various areas and you'd have to I don't know, it just started to feel a little bit ridiculous with how much climbing and things like that you had to do. But anyway, so some minor gripes with the game, but what I was really hoping for was sort of like a Grand Theft Auto but set in a medieval world. And I mean, to some extent, I guess it's kind of like that, but I don't know. All right, I'm just thinking here, guys. The settlement is not ideal for defense. Or at least the main part of the settlement here is not going to be easy to defend by any stretch of the imagination. There's so many open areas. Now, where they've deployed, there's a possibility that they might come in through the same areas, and we might be able to sort of create a line here and defend, but there's also the possibility that they'll come in behind us. Now, the thing to consider is that there's no timer. If they capture this, there'll be no actual countdown timer. So it may be possible for us to try and hold a tower, and that way we'll let them capture this. But if we can control a tower or two, then we can potentially chip away at them and do some damage that way. Another option is, for example, like over here, kind of have a little bit of a choke point. We might be able to hold this tower here and deal some damage that way if they come through here. I don't know. It's not, yeah, like I said, it's not. I mean, if we just try and defend the center here, I think we're pretty well gonna be effed. Pretty much. It'd be nice to be able to hold this tower because this tower is in the center here. All right, I think we're gonna leave a unit of spears to try and hold this tower for as long as possible. Keep this tower shooting.
We hunger for blood and battle.
And then,
Missile-armed warriors!
yeah, I think,
Ready for battle! The gods
yeah, we just
watch over
don't
us!
have many guys either.
Scrappers ready!
Fearless warriors.
And I think we're gonna try and
Swords,
hold this tower here.
archers.
See what happens.
Awaiting your word.
Actually come over here and deploy.
We don't stand
Let's
a
bring these
chance.
guys over.
The enemy
Shibble says, I
outnumbers
agree with
us.
you. These are problems that were a bit annoying in the game. Indeed, there were many tasks where you seem to buy groceries for half the city. You also constantly have to climb everywhere. They relatively fixed it in the last few games. I like Black Flag from the series of these games. I've heard, actually, Black Flag is... a lot of people regard that as one of the best ones. I'm curious, like, how historically accurate are some of the cities and stuff like that they build in the games? Because I wouldn't mind playing the one that's set in ancient Greece. I think that would be kind of cool to play. But yeah, Black Flag, I've heard a lot of good things about Black Flag.
Missile warriors. Swords, protect us.
Though the Vikings Valhalla, I feel like would be good for the sort of the channel theme, but I haven't heard anything good about Valhalla. I think it's one of the ones that's a little bit more highly criticized in the series.
Warriors eager for blood.
Okay, so this is okay. The tower's shooting at these guys. That's why we don't have a good response for those archers, really.
We must defend the barricade.
Melee fighters ready!
Can we get on the ground, boys?
We will pierce their hearts.
Switch the flaming shot. What we want to do is try and weaken them as much as possible here as well. Shit, you guys should have been in.
Ready and eager!
Especially if we can take out their cavalry. As our main army is going to have to come over here and deal with these guys.
Nothing remains of this unit now.
Mad Killer says it shouldn't have been an Assassin's Creed game. Should have been a Viking standalone game. That,
Move it. 'Cause we are the champions.
yeah.
Move it. 'Cause we are the champions. 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 'Cause we
Ah, shit. That makes sense.
We'll kill them all.
You guys stay where you are
We'll kill them all.
for now.
The enemy have rallied their units.
Warriors, move out.
Wait, guys, back. Just go into normal shot, I guess.
Given up and are running for their lives.
Ah, fuck these.
Gods protect us.
These guys are not. Oh no, you guys come this way. Throw you back into the fight. Where are you going? And throw you back into the fight. Oh shit.
We hunger for blood and battle.
Orders.
Get ready.
Hunters. Loose.
Ooh shit. I got a lot more. I'm actually holding up pretty good over here.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful.
I need you over here. General really turned the scenario there pretty good. Situation. Get you guys into that fight. Though as soon as our general goes down, this fight's gonna be over pretty much. Are you guys back up? Shibble says in Black Flag the cities are not so based on historical cities, but in the last games they really put the work into it. Ah, okay. Mad Killer says, anyway, bud, I'm going to bed as it's nearly 2 a.m. here, but I'm glad I was able to catch one of your streams. Ah, Mad Killer, it's a pleasure to have you here, man. I'm glad you caught it. Get a good night's rest, man. And, maybe we'll see you again soon. Maybe for some Knights of the Old Republic. Make it a special event.
Our spears are yours. We'll kill them all.
Missile warriors!
Putting up a pretty good fight here, but I think we're just too outnumbered for victory to be any kind of real possibility, but fuck, what are you guys doing? Matt Killer says, what is your streaming days? God, I wish I knew, man. I am all over the place with my streaming days, unfortunately. Like, I don't know. My work schedule changes from week to week. I work in the service industry, so I'm a waiter by trade. So every week my schedule is different. And I mean, I had this past weekend off, but I just ended up running a bunch of errands this weekend and being somewhat lazy. Like, I was planning to try and stream quite a bit this weekend, but it just didn't work out. So yeah, I really should try and figure out like a consistent schedule, but it would definitely help the channel, that's for sure. But unfortunately I haven't been able to figure out, stick to a consistent time. Let's see if we can back up here a little bit. Matt Killer says, I just hit the bell. Make sure I get the notifications, but cool. Alright, man, have a good night. Have a good rest. Arthur Gruck says, I'm in hospitality too. Ah, nice, man. It's honestly like,
The men lose heart.
the industry gets a bad rap, I think, sometimes, but at least we killed like 1,300 of them, almost 1,400 of them, so that's not bad. And most of their cavalry's been taken out, so which means our supporting our other army should be able to mop this up. And these two boys, losing those two characters should actually help our grip on power, so within the faction. But yeah, I feel like service industry gets a bad rap, but it's on it. Like, I enjoy it quite a bit. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't do it. Like, definitely worse jobs to have out there for sure. Worse industries to work in. Worthy Bride. Oh, son of a bitch. On Ungenidus, you lucky son of a bitch. Beautiful. Personal influence +2, integrity +2, authority +1. Beauty is a blessing in an ugly world. Take her hands. Alright, into the fold. I think that adoption went through. I think that's what that into the fold was. Into the fold, character adopted. Beautiful. Alright, yeah, so that our power was down here and it bumped up to there. So that's freaking great. And then, yeah, so once this bloke dies on Genidus, how many on... You know, it'd be nice if there were like a few more names or whatever, but anyway. And then Hartha Canute, let's get you married also. Though we do have some new positions open, apparently. Let's make you a warlord. You can be a tribal chief. The tribal chief. You can be a retainer. And then these guys can stay put where they are. Alright, cool. Cool. Yeah, the adopted family is growing quite a bit. The main family, the main bloodline, is just the one daughter so far. So hopefully he has a couple more kids. Still only 29. It's crazy. 648 influence at the age of 29. That's not bad at all. Alright, so wintertime has arrived.
Ready for orders.
Ooh. Look.
For the tribe. Ready for orders.
So, shit, they got in there at the perfect time too. And in the middle of winter. Because if we march through the snow, we're going to take a bunch of attrition here. But I don't want them recruiting more troops, and I'd like to get rid of them. Oh, whoop. You're attempting to manipulate a non-hostile agent into joining your faction. This is an act of war. How would you proceed? What? Why was it allowing us to do it previously? That's weird. Come around this way. See what's going on at Lincoln. Like the goldsmiths would be nice, but yeah, the squalor. I don't want squalor, so. Alright, you sir. This will give us an idea of how much attrition this guy's gonna take marching to. Oh, okay, he actually didn't take any attrition. Maybe, that's interesting. Okay, maybe we're not taking attrition in this. Oh, is that our faction trait? Viking Raiders, immune from seasickness, immune to high seas attrition. Okay, maybe it's not our faction trait, but... Alright, well, whatever. The shitty thing is they're gonna get some garrison troops as well. The garrison troops aren't super strong. Ooh, does night attack? Night attack gives us a slight better advantage. Alright, I think we can win this. I don't have a lot of cavalry left. Actually surprised to see these. I thought we eliminated their cav. Garrison is fairly negligible. I think we got this. Sorry, guys. I had to... Ah, god damn it. Had to blow my nose there. Oh, fuck. The fog is not going to help the situation. My guess is they're going to probably sally out against us. I don't want to attack this side because those two towers are kind of close together. I think we're going to attack from here. If they don't sally out and remain passive, then what we can do is we can take out this tower and this tower. So actually stretch out. But if they, we can kind of use these buildings a little bit as cover. Yeah, the fog. I should have done the attack in the snow. Anyway, too late now. But my guess is they're going to sally out.
Today we sack these city walls and crush our enemy. This will be a great victory,
Stretch out
my
a
friends.
little bit
One
more.
they will sing about for lifetimes to come.
Yeah, here they come. Which is perfect for us. We can go into shield wall, and you actually protect this flank, just in case their cav comes at us. Oh, what group are you guys? Group 3. Shoot into the blob. Fuck, I wonder if they're probably going to be able to squeeze in through there, aren't they? Yep.
It's an ambush! Hunters! Burn them!
Battle ready and eager. Ready.
Ooh, fuck, are they going all the way around? Fuck me sideways. Okay, maybe not.
We hunger for blood and battle.
Hunters! Attack! Missile warriors! Axes! Warriors! Hunters! Set them alive! Missiles ready!
Actually, shoot at them, as they pose the biggest threat at the moment. Come on, shoot them, shoot them. This guy should be able to handle it. Get over here. Alright, I'm not crazy about how this is going. Alright. Move up into position there. Let's get back into position.
As you say, hunters! Battle ready! Warriors, move out!
Blaze the earth with that blood.
Roger! Our general is being attacked! Keep him alive!
Alright, need to bring you over here. Attacking us mostly in the center here. Trying to pick off our general.
We will pierce their hearts.
Trying to general snipe him. Get him out of there. Go, 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 go.
Move it! Back, warriors, back! The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing. One blood. Attack! Battle ready, Andy. Warriors,
Ooh, man, now it's gonna be kind of dicey whether or not our
enemy units have returned.
whether or not our archers are gonna hold, or archers, our spearmen are gonna hold long enough.
Ready for battle.
I really want to lob some shots into there, but it's just a little bit dangerous. We might hit our own units, so probably best to just shoot at them.
God's one blood. Warriors, move out.
Alright, let's get you guys back over there. Shoot those Thanes. Those Thanes are gonna be a major problem. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. I don't know if our line is gonna hold long enough. Shibble says, I'm out, man. Thanks for the stream. Hope the rest goes well. And have a good one. Alright, Shibble, have a good night, man. Or have a good day, I guess.
Spearmen, pull back, run! The men are broken and running for their lives. Warriors, back!
Yeah, our line is starting to collapse. But... Alright, you start running back this way. Once the line collapses completely, what we could do...
The tide of battle turns in
Oh, look
our
at this.
favor.
What I was gonna say is what we could do is just probably kite them, but it appears that we're actually gonna win this. I was getting a little bit worried that our line wouldn't hold here. I hate not having guard mode. Guard mode is such a useful freaking ability. Shibble says, this time it's night, and thank you. Alright, good, good, good. Have a good one, Shibble. Get some rest, man.
The men have broken and are fleeing. Ready for battle. Spears ready. Back over. Loaded. Ready for battle.
Still got their general there to take out, but we've got plenty of ammunition still. Alright, yeah, the spears did the job. A little bit rough, but job done. Alright.
Our men have regrouped.
You guys turn around and let's take out that tower. Actually, I don't know if it's even worthwhile to take out the tower, if we should just focus on killing the general here.
The men are running, cowards! Run, curse you! As you say! Battle ready and eager! Warriors, move out! Pull back! Spears ready!
Alright, bring you guys up a little bit.
Hunters!
Alright. Take the tower out quick and then we'll focus on the
From the enemy! This is shameful!
focus on the general. Would that be hilarious if we ran out of ammunition, taking out the towers? Didn't have enough ammunition to finish off the general. Switch to heavy shot.
The men are running, cowards! God protect us!
There we go. Just do a heavy shot and into range there. Alright, that tower will go down in here shortly.
As you say! Hunters!
And so will that one.
Our men are rallying! They're not done yet!
They're not done yet.
Warriors, move out!
Ooh, yeah, tough fight for sure. But we got just enough juice left that we should be able to finish them off. I hope, anyway.
Our men are breaking off!
This guy's awfully cowardly.
The men are running! Stand and fight, damn you!
There we go.
A glorious victory will soon be yours!
Oh man, I thought that was going to be Peric for sure. Looks like none of the units got wiped out though either. Look at this guy, 136 kills. God damn, on a spear unit. Alright, that should eliminate Wessex from the game. Faction destroyed. And I was hoping that would drop our war weariness down a little bit, but apparently not. Yeah, so fuck, everything's damaged here, but anyway. We'll get that all repaired. And then rebellion next turn. Alright, yeah, I think probably we'll just sit tight for a little while. And make our preparations.
Ready for orders!
To, well, we need to replenish anyway. And recruiting another army wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But let's see if we can get some of our coin invested before then. Because what I'm thinking is... We've got to get rid of Northumbria, and the problem with Northumbria is they're on this side of the map. You know what? What we could do... Very interesting.
Thirsty for battle!
Alright, well, it's going to take a couple turns anyway, but what we could do is sail around... Rather than trespass on Kent's territory, sail around to York with 2 armies and attack there. Though, shit, I don't know. Is 2 armies going to be enough?
What would you have of me?
Maybe we could sail around with all 3 armies.
Thirsty for battle!
But, I mean, this province should soon be under our control. Public order wise, after we deal with the next rebellion, and then we'll need to leave a garrison army down here. So we'll probably build another army in Winchester, and probably build the carpentry shop there so that we can build artillery for it. But yeah, a 4th army probably would come in handy. Morton says, hello, I'm somehow still flued out. The longevity of this sickness is shocking me, but I'm doing okay regardless. How's the campaign? Good. We just got rid of Kingdom of Wessex. So we're just kind of sitting tight now. We're going to have rebellions next turn. And we're just replenishing our forces. And we're going to build a 4th army, I think, here shortly. But I'm going to try and do some building first. But yeah, fuck Morn. Sorry to hear that you're still under the weather, man. That's brutal. That is freaking rough. Oh, son of a bitch. We can't upgrade these unless we have a trade city. Fuck. Yeah. Well, Shizer. We might... Well, I mean, it's still 200. It's still worth 200 gold. How much is it worth at its top level? 400 gold. Like, what we could do is we could switch this to a trade city and then switch it back. Oh. No, you know what we want to do? I think. Okay. So we want to upgrade this to a King's Hall and then upgrade this to the Champions Hall. And then we convert this to a trade city. Because I believe... What's the difference between these two? Though this does provide quite a bit of public order. This doesn't provide public order at all. But yeah, if we want to make money... Anyway, we'll figure it out. But yeah, what we can do... Because certain building... Like, this building requires the King's Hall, which is on this line. And then this building requires the Trade City, which is on this line. So... You know what? Let's get rid of the Carpenter... Actually, no. Just leave it for now. I was going to say we could build the mint here for some extra coin. You know what? Let's do that. If we need... We are going to build an army here at some point. An elite... maybe like a berserker army. When we gain access to our berserkers. Which will be a little while. But in the meantime, we'll just build the mint, which provides extra wealth. It's kind of important. One says, lingering cough, very annoying. What you eat today? What did I eat today? I had leftover stir fry. And I didn't have any... I was out of rice. And I didn't want to cook rice. So I picked up some gnocchi. Some gnocchi pasta. Instead, and had that with it instead of rice. It was okay. You know, it was alright. But yeah, I just had some stir fry earlier. What about you, Morn? What, are you taking your Ricolas? I find the Ricola really helps, man. Those mountain herbs or whatever they have in them, I find is quite good for the coughs. Alright, let's work towards damnation there. Alright, well, Cork or Dublin. I guess it doesn't matter which one of these towns we build up, but yeah, let's start doing some investments here, boys. See if we can get these provinces built up a little bit. And then diplomacy, Kingdom of Northumbria.
I have little gain in wasting the day on you. What you say?
So they're the only ones that we're at war with, which is fantastic. These assholes
now speak plainly.
Still don't want to trade with us. Probably could bribe them if we had the money, but But yeah. So yeah, what I'm thinking is sail around here. It looks like it'll take a really long time, but if our units our unit gets basically like double the armies get double movement if they start their turn out on the water. So it'll probably only take a couple turns to sail around. And that way we can attack them from both sides. And then if we build an army here, potentially Kent, we could attack from all angles. We could attack from there, and that way. And then we'll surround Mercia, take Mercia out. But we've got to be a little bit careful because they do have two armies there. Just sort of curiosity, no mercenaries.
Ready for battle.
So I always want to keep an eye out for mercenary cav. Odin's men. Their integrity is low. Change per turn -7. Morn says, I need some stir fry. I went to and got Panda Express and foolishly didn't pick up cough trucks. Oh my goodness, I should just go drive and get some right now. Yeah, man. You should definitely get yourself some Ricola. How I can't survive on a when I've got a cold without it, to be honest. And I've even gotten into the habit of just, you know, having them as sort of as a preventative measure as well. What we could do with this army is we could recruit a general here. And who's Ivar? Actually, no, that okay, so Ivar's this dude here. Okay. We got Hemming here. And we've also got Swen. Morn says, I've ever built any Legos before. I have, man. As a kid, Legos was good times, man. Oh, this guy, target retainer. Okay. Morn says, LOL, if I have a cough drops with no sickness, I just eat them like candy. Yeah, that's exactly it, man. Just have them, I just keep them around for like, as like a mint instead of chewing gum or whatever.
Ready for battle.
Ready for battle.
Get moving.
Alright, let's scoop up Harthacanute here. The Heralds of Ragnarok.
Warriors.
And then we'll transfer these guys over.
Move out.
And Ivar... What's Ivar got for gear? Okay, that's all good. Alright. And we'll disband Ivar for now.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, I don't know why, but...
Ready.
Integrity... Current 50... The unit transfer is worth 34, which is ridiculous. The -7, I think... Well, -4 from that. What else are we getting a minus from? I don't know what... Ooh, Harthacanute is disloyal. Alright, well, fuck. That's not good. Alright, you secure his loyalty. And... Okay, well, secure his loyalty. I'm going to probably adopt him as well. Bring him into the family fold. Also, just everybody's going to be a family member. Morn says, sorry for the rapid fire messages. Sickness got me acting real strange. Ah, that's all good, man. I appreciate the comments, man. Otherwise, it's just me sitting here talking to myself as I mumble and stumble through these games.
What would you have of me?
I was born to end life.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, and then we'll re-recruit Ivar over here, and oh shit, you should be in the water. We'll re-recruit Ivar over here, and start building an army with him down here.
Ready for battle.
Odin's sons have low integrity as well. Oof. It's not good either. Well, Ivar's a governor. We've got Hemming here as well. Let's grab. Cannot raise an army. We have to do that next turn. All right, cool. Morton says, I'm building a TIE bomber from Star Wars as we speak. That's why I asked. Fiance got it for me. I think she's trying to say I have a lot of free time. Here we go. Yeah, no, I freaking love Lego, man. My younger brother Scott collects some of them. Some of the cool Star Wars stuff as well. TIE bomber. How big is it, Morton? Is it a good size one? Hang on a second, guys. I just want to get up. I'll be right back. I just want to grab a beer from the fridge. One says 625 pieces, so nothing crazy, but not super small. Yeah, no, that keep you busy for a while. You ever watch that show, Lego Masters, man? That show is fucking wild, man. Some of the stuff that they build on that show. Oh my gosh. Rumor has it that this man's loyalty is wavering. If we are to avoid a civil war, we must ensure that it does not fall any further. I will decree that. What favors that? Okay, there we go. +3 loyalty for Arthur Canute. So we should be... Yeah, there we go. We're good. We're good. Arthur Canute. He needs to get married to governor. So Ivar is not in command of an army at the moment.
For the tribe.
One says, no, what did they build on there? Ah, dude, man, it's a great show. Who is the host? Oh, what the hell is his name? Lego Masters host. Will Arnett. It's hosted by Will Arnett, and it's a competition where they invite like these Lego people, these people who build Lego. Like some of them, it's just sort of like a hobby. Others, it's like a little bit more serious or whatever. But they get all these people on, and it's a competition. Like every episode, you have like you're given like a certain theme or something, and they make their plans and they put the plans into motion. They have a certain amount of time to do the building, and they basically have like a shit ton, like all the Lego you could imagine, like all the different types of Lego that you could imagine, and they built these crazy things on it, man. More, you should check it out. I watched it when I was on house arrest. I was watched quite a bit of that when powered through. I haven't watched the new season though. I haven't had a chance to check it out, but it's definitely worth checking out for sure. They some of the stuff, it's mind blowing, man. Some of the stuff that they do with it. Was there not another army over here?
Things to attend to.
That's weird. Why is it allowing? Why does it allow me to extort the agent sometimes, and the other time it didn't allow me to do it? That's so weird.
My work is done for now.
Ready for battle.
Ready for battle. Yeah, so we need a trade city to build up the food trader as well. Oh, we need one of those. And we need one of those. And for the time being, we'll build the siege engineer. We'll replace it for the mint. But we want to build an army down here in Winchester. But we're gonna wait and get some replenishment. Warren says, I'll check it out. Free from Lego building like that must free form Lego building must require some crazy time and creativity. Yeah, you know, it's pretty wild, like some of the stuff that they put together, and just freaking unbelievable. Usually, like, I think what they do is they have teams of 2. And boy howdy, man, like it's freaking it's pretty cool. Like they do all kinds of they'll do like challenges and stuff. Like there was one where like they were tasked to build, I think, a bridge, and they and like to determine the winner, they loaded up the bridge with weights, and whoever's bridge could like withstand the most weight was the victor or whatever. But yeah, there's a lot of cool, a lot of different sort of things that they do on there that are quite interesting. For the tribe. All right, Odin's son's here. Who is this? Eric. Let's grab Ivar, Riders of the Storm, and then transfer these boys over. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying that we have to do this, but as far as I can tell, it's the best way to sort out integrity problems. Because that unit transfer is worth a lot of integrity points for some reason. But what we really need is to end the war with Northumbria. I swear they've got another army over here.
How can I assist you?
We could land over here and march down this way. That is also an option. Anyway, we've got these guys to get rid of.
Destroy them. For the tribe. Warriors all. Thirsty for battle.
Can't believe how respectable our income is at the moment. It's a weird turn of events. Just we've been broke. We've been broke for most of the campaign. That's why. That's why I say that. Actually, no. Just sink some points into. Actually, fuck. Why is his authority low? I guess we'll sink some points into this stuff first. Get him balanced back out. But yeah, cunning is always good because it reduces upkeep cost, and then campaign movement is usually what I go for first with these boys.
I am the knife in the dark.
Oh, this is Mercia's pro. Oh man, Mercia. Fuck, Mercia is quite strong up there. Though their capital is London. Wonder if you capture their capital, does it give you the opportunity to subjugate them, or is it only if you capture their last settlement that you have the opportunity to subjugate them?
Speak quickly and well. Speak ill or slowly, and I may feed your tongue to the dog.
3 more turns before we can declare war on Kent. Maybe we'll just wait till we can declare war on Kent, because Kent looks ripe for the picking right now. Who are they at war with? Tributary state of Mercia. Oh. Could bring us into war with Mercia. Fuck. Yeah, here's the thing. We can... Option number 1 is to isolate Northumbria and get rid of Northumbria, and probably the best way to do that is to sail around and eliminate them, and then that way we can get our war weariness down. Which would be quite helpful, and then we can sort of take like a little bit of a reprieve, maybe do some building, build up our strength, and then prepare for wars against Kent and Mercia. Or we can wait 3 turns and we can declare war on Kent and potentially take out Kent really quickly, but that will bring us back into war with Mercia. So essentially we'll be back at war with all of England, but I feel like Mercia is really the only threat at the moment. Though I guess we can't see what's sitting in there. You know what? I think there must be an army sitting in there based on the public order. So I don't know. Well, regardless, we've got to build up our strength a little bit first before we can do anything. All right, we're gonna build the mint over here, so that'll help our income slightly.
For the tribe! For the tribe! Warriors all!
All right, probably just sit tight for a little bit, get the public order under control. Gonna have a rebellion here in Winchester. We will pay him off defamation. Alright, I'm thinking as well. plus order, public order plus 6. Just thinking to move one of these priests down, but I think maybe we'll wait. The public order's not great over there just yet. Fuck, man, this priestess here, she's really giving us a hard time. Yeah, these guys are almost full strength. Fuck, man, look at the damage we took for such a small force we're fighting against. Alright. It's gonna piss off Kent. That's weird that this is part of the same province, but we've got to travel, like the road doesn't go to Dagonwi. You would think that it would be sort of like the road would come around this way, and that there wouldn't be a road between Chester and Dagwani, but anyway. It's because this is part of Wales. It makes this feel like it's part of this province, rather than part of this province. Sort of weird. Let's go with the farm. Alright, we'll probably burn through a couple of turns here relatively quickly. Yeah, I mean, public order's all good. Son of a bitch. Cancel that. Forgot about this. That built there. Arthur Canute. Is he part of our family? Yeah, I believe it's this guy right here. So we'll give him a little bit of personal influence there. And I want you... Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. He has been adopting so many people that, yeah, they're burning his influence up quite a bit. But yeah, I'm pretty good with our power structure right now. I do want to probably adopt these guys. Anyone that's in a position of power, might as well get them into the family at some point. Ivar, Hearth Canute, Noble. So I guess it's not vital that we do it that way. Plus two, like, it's probably better to have balanced power, just because the corruption could be really problematic later on. Could be, yeah. All right. Forgot about my agents. Yeah, should we take out Northumbria first? That's probably, yeah. Probably the best thing to do. Because if we attack Kent, then Mercia is going to come into the war, then we're going to have to fight all three of them at the same time. which I think we're strong enough that we can probably handle that now. Whereas earlier in the game was a bit more of a problem, but I think, though, if we want the war to go more smoothly, probably best to isolate Northumbria first.
I don't need words to persuade them. I have no equals.
Fuck. Yeah, so... Okay, I see. If he's... Fuck. Yeah, we can't declare war yet. I see why it's... Yeah. Yeah, so if it's gonna be a critical success, it's a declaration of war, apparently.
How can I assist you?
Just move up to here.
To work.
And go into spy mode.
Warriors all.
Alright, those guys are ready to move. Four turns.
Thirsty for battle.
Wonder if we'll get replenishment out here on the water. Thing is, though, we take him out of this settlement. This guy's gonna take a little while to get over there anyway. Okay, so we'll move one turn with this dude. These guys are at full strength, and then he'll get extra movement next turn, but it's a little bit longer than I thought it was gonna be. But anyway, we get extra movement out on the coast. So it brings it down to -4 here. Public order wise. Just get some of this built. And then next turn we'll start recruiting an army here. Actually, maybe we should start recruiting the army this turn. It's a governor, general. Okay, we want Eric. And he can be Odin's sons.
Thirsty for battle.
Alright.
We need good fighters.
Just hang on for a second.
For the tribe.
Who's got the...
Thirsty for battle.
Who's got the nasal helm right now? Is it this guy?
Your order.
I bet it's this guy. It is, it is. Alright, let's take that away from you. You can have the Hubergen, or whatever, whatever that is. And that's good. Give you the nasal helm. Because he's going to be sitting there for a couple turns anyway. And the additional public order will help out over here. Alright, good, good. And we'll just start recruiting.
Death in battle. There is no fight.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with another super cheap army. Mainly because right now we're not even close to reaching our limit for armies. I don't think it really makes sense to upgrade to elite armies until we've like fielded our full amount of armies, and then we can start upgrading to more elite armies. +2, the cheap units, like the spears will hold, and the archers do a decent enough damage, so go with what's working. And this way, maybe we can afford to build 2 armies down here. So we'll sail with Valhalla's Chosen and Riders of the Storm. They'll sail across and land over here in York. And just in the meantime, this guy will defend Marthal Hall, and we'll just keep an eye on things with this guy. Make sure that we're not getting attacked from behind. You can stay put there and just keep an eye on them. So what I'd like to do is march in here with 2 armies when the time is right, and then this guy can attack Lichfield or Chester. Or we could even build an army here, and we can attack all 3 areas. Though this is probably, yeah, this will require 2 armies to take with these more elite units. But anyway, we'll get rid of York first, and then once York is defeated, we can sort of coordinate our attack to pretty well wipe out Kent, maybe in a single turn, if we do it right, in a turn or 2, and then we can push north, get rid of Mercia. Yeah, so I don't think it'll be too long till England is under our control. We can do another governor. What? Wait a minute. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That dude died. Alright, you can get married. That's interesting that our... Oh, okay, so our dominion is... Oh, like, yeah, it's ridiculous now. And our control is not super high, but if we want more control, we can just use... We can gather support, but... I think it's probably... Where it is right now is probably... Yeah, like, if this also improved the integrity of the armies, I would probably be more apt to gain more of this, but what's the point? It just improves loyalty and the corruption, plus 10% of current value faction-wide. 10% corruption, I think, is going to really hit us in the pocketbook. So I think just keeping it balanced is probably the best way to go about it for now. So we don't necessarily need to adopt these guys, though if we want to, we always could. All right, so we can... Who's going to be governor of Jutland? I suppose Hemming. Hemming is loyal, so let's throw him in there. What's he... Yeah, whatever. And then Jutland. Alright, good. We could switch this for additional unit experience, but they'll level up on their own. Alright, governor leveled up. Boom, boom. Very nice. And Harthacnut is also a governor. I'll just work towards this.
Ready for battle.
So we've got it balanced here with this army sitting in here, so that's not too bad.
For the tribe.
Agent exposed. Construction complete. Issued. A rejection! Oh, what the fuck? And the balance of power has been affected. Yeah, see, movement's not terrible. Can you get out on the water? Alright, perfect. Alright, so these two will sail across, sail away with me. And this bloke.
Ready for orders. Warriors all.
Seal is kind of low. Give him some campaign movement.
Fight with us. It's a good life.
Alright, start recruiting the archers. Let's get these economy buildings built first. This is more of a military city at the moment. These other areas will get our economy rolling, which is coming along fairly well.
For the tribe.
But yeah, it'll take us a few turns to sail around to York, but
I am the destroyer of men.
I think it'll be worth it to get rid of them, and then we can get our finally get our war weariness down, which will be nice. Do they fuck me sideways? I am half tempted to just march over here now. Fuck, I'm really tempted. Where are their armies? Were their armies defeated? Kingdom of Northumbria. No, they still got armies, okay. It's tempting to run out over there because it looks like they're undefended, but there's sort of a little bit of fog of war. Who are they at war with? Nordobalinga and us. Be interesting, it'd be hilarious if they're actually sailing over here to Nordobalinga. Though, I suppose... Fuck. It wouldn't be super hilarious if they're sailing over here to Ribe, though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We got a decent garrison, though. And I'm sure there's probably some mercenaries in the area. So we potentially get some troops out pretty quick. But, yeah, you know what? I feel like I saw one of their fleets jump into the water as well. Anyway, it'll take them a few turns to get over here. Plus, they will suffer high seas attrition. And, yeah, we'll wait and see what happens. Agent exposed. Kingdom of Clute, Kingdom of Mercia have declared war. Very interesting.
Hard on the oars.
Yes, taking a little bit longer than what I was expecting, but anyway. A couple more turns we'll be over there. It gives us time to do some other stuff in the meantime. Get some building done and
Hard on the oars. We still have a wind.
and recruit another army. Sacred Shrine wouldn't be terrible. Hall of Elders. Royal Mint would be good too. Granite Manor. Yeah, the Manor Farm would be good too. Okay, yeah, let's go with that Manor Farm, and then maybe we'll work towards Royal Mint. I don't know. Like, the only thing, the Warrior Ideals, I'd love to get that, but it's just like, it's a massive investment. You got to go through all of this other stuff in order to get it, so I'd rather get the economy rolling a little bit first. Yeah, let's get that upgraded. Yeah, down here we could build the Champions Hall, actually. Give us access to the Berserkers in Cashel. I don't know why I built the King's Hall here first, though I guess maybe, probably because we needed the public order over there, more so than in Ireland. And there's no... Yeah, public order's balanced out now, so there's no real rush to get these guys recruited. We'll just recruit one for now.
Ready for orders.
I think we can burn another turn. Shoot, I should be trying to scout down those Northumbrian armies. Though I get the feeling that they're sailing towards Daneland. A weird feeling. We might start building an army there, just in case.
I am the wild rover.
Oh, no, there's their army there.
You have my sword.
Oh,
I
shit.
can still serve the clan.
3 armies, eh?
I
Very
was
interesting.
born to end lives.
Very, very interesting.
Fleet ready. Row, gods curse ya. Moving out.
Very, very interesting. We might need this army for support. I don't know.
Thirsty for battle. Ready for orders. Ready for battle. Fight with us. It's a good life. Come, fight for us, lads. Death in battle. There is no finer ending.
Alright, no real hurry there. Actually, let's get this built first.
masters of the old ways.
Probably don't need Sigrid here. Though I guess characters is 11, yeah. It's not all her, but yeah, I guess so. We'll wait till it caps out first before we move her. Or at least gets closer to capping out. But yeah, we could definitely use another priestess over here. Alright, you come around this way. Just make sure there's no surprises over here. But yeah, this priestess I would love to recruit. But we have to be at war with Kent before we can do that. War weariness is going down. So they've got a full stack. And then a 14 and a 10. So it's 24 units, plus they've got the garrison in York. So, though it doesn't seem like they're good quality units, the thing is, though, that all that cav could cause us problems. So it may not be a terrible idea to bring this army over as well. It's gonna piss off Kent, but whatever. They're gonna have to get over it.
Ready for battle.
So are these guys? Oh, they are within range. We should be able to withdraw if they make the attack. But I kind of want to, at the very least, get their attention there. And actually, we haven't checked this for a little while. Yeah, this fucking guy got rejected. Still no more kids. Ooh. Let's make you a high judge. Can become a noble. All right, cool. So they did draw. Yeah, this is a tricky situation because landing over here is going to use up a lot of our movement. Office secured.
For the tribe. For the tribe.
All right, we don't want to. I don't think we want to land this turn. We will land next turn.
Your next command.
But hopefully we'll have enough movement to potentially make an attack.
Ready for battle.
Ambush 55%. How much movement do you have?
Warriors all.
Ooh, is this a tough situation for the Heralds of Ragnarok here? What we could do, we could hide in the forest. Because I'd like to be a little bit closer. In order to support these guys. Though I guess what we could do is come around this way. And support them from this side. Though I don't know, we should be able to walk past Lincoln there. We could get all three armies together, but
For the tribe!
yeah. So the options are hide in the forest here, set up an ambush. Yeah, even though it's forested, the odds aren't good. Hide in the forest. Swing around this way. This is probably the safest. Come past Lincoln and then link up with the three other armies. Or hold the road, just move up a little bit further and go into encampment stance. Which is
Starting out!
probably
Defending our position!
move up a little bit further.
Thirsty for battle!
Move to
Get
there.
moving!
Yeah, so if they march out and attack with these two armies, we're probably going to have to fight it, and we're probably going to get defeated. But at the very least, we should wear these armies down. This dude, Harthacanute, is this dude right here. So he's not a family member. So him dying, I wouldn't be overly upset about. Though, let's switch out. He's... Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. We gave the nasal helm to someone else. Okay, perfect. We gave the nasal helm to Eric down here. Oh, shit! Fuck me sideways. I recruited the wrong... I recruited the wrong units last turn. God damn it. What a waste. A waste of time, waste of money. Whoops-a-daisies. Let's get you upgraded. Alright, we are looking good. Yeah, I think once we get this upgraded to level 3, we have the option to switch this over to a trade city. Ooh, trade hubs. Okay, there it is there. We're actually fairly close to it.
What would you have of me? Moving unseen. The shadows are friends.
I'm guessing these guys just fought with one another, the looks of things. Down this way.
Better get a shift on. You have my sword.
What's, Kent doesn't look particularly strong. Oh, they've got something in the field. Alright, we'll make our attack next turn. Just hopefully the making landfall over here with these two doesn't use up too much of our movement, but the fact that we're out to sea, we get bonus movement being out to sea, so that certainly helps out. It looks like Mercia's got some troops in the north there. Fuck. So they did make the attack here.
Retreat!
Let's see if we can
Finding shelter.
get out of their range. Fuck. Bollocks! We should have fought in the fort. I was hoping that we'd have enough movement to get out of their range. Well. Nice knowing you, Harthacanute. Just, try and do as much damage to them as possible. He was just basically here for the distraction while the other two armies make landfall, get them to split up their forces. Though this may prompt them to head for our territory and try and occupy it. I wonder if we've got time to get into the corner there. If we should just make our. Yeah, this corner's got the trees in it. The artillery moves so slow. That's the thing. But corner camping is probably the best best chance we have for dealing damage to these guys. straighten it up a little bit when we get over there, but let's try and get into the corner. Yeah, I should have fought in the fort. I don't know. I was kind of hoping that we might have enough movement to move out of their out of their range. Mort says corner camping, let's go. With the little camp emoji. I love it. Yeah, should have fought in the fort. The thing is though, like the forts in Attila suck. Though I'm pretty sure they're pretty well the same in this mod as base Attila. But yeah, the forts are no good. Because there's like in Rome 2, there's like only 2 points of entry to the forts, whereas in this there's so many points of entry.
Get running! Forward!
Deadly missiles ready! Forward! The artillery stands ready!
The artillery is down. Oh,
Guards, watch over us! Move it!
fuck. Backed in too far. Can we... Okay, there we go.
Guards, protect us!
Just went
Forward!
too deep into the corner camp.
Utako! Battle ready and eager! All right!
Come on, let's move, boys.
Melee warriors!
And then you, sir. I don't know what to do with you.
We'll kill them all!
No sign of the enemy. I suppose you... The only problem with putting the general up at the front is that they'll probably try and snipe him. But, yeah, I kind of need him to hold the line.
We hunger for blood and battle!
Axes! We hunger for blood and battle!
Group and ready! Battle group ready!
Battle ready!
Just move you guys up slightly.
We'll kill them all! Run, curse you! Forward! Warriors, eager for blood! Warriors,
Alright,
move out!
there we go. Though if we can kill their attacking general, possibility that we could win. I mean, it's not a great possibility, but it is a you know what, you guys back in like that. Alright, here we go, boys. Shit, I should have changed these guys to flaming shot for these horses. I don't see the general just yet.
Try to take out our general! Defend him!
Yeah, see, fucking they love to try and snipe the generals with their range. But this is good. If we can cripple their cavalry, this will make it a lot more difficult for their other armies to
The enemy
get in
refuses
here.
to admit defeat!
Uh,
Their unit has rallied!
Guys, shoot those Thanes. Alright, let's go back to regular shot, I guess. They left their general in behind there.
We'll kill them all!
Alright, let's see if we can get him. Though I believe they've got another army, do they not? Alright guys. Over this way. What do we got for second wind? Oof. Let's go into flaming shot and shoot at them. Yeah, here comes the second army. And we're already starting to break. Let's get back in there. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's not gonna bode well for the rest of this fight. Our guys, yeah, see, they're already starting. Yeah, fuck. As soon as the general goes down, it's all over, man. What's doing? Well, shit. Yeah, we should have fought in the fort. We probably would have made a better showing of it. It's just unfortunate. All these guys running off the field here are not going to live to see another day. They're gonna get killed. So, really didn't do.
Our advantage has been lost.
Yeah, no shit. Really didn't do a whole lot of damage.
Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
Got 1,300 of them and wiped out most of the cav in the first army, so that'll help things along a little bit, but yeah, it would have been nicer to do more damage, but anyway. Sarma was just a distraction. And he wasn't super important, so...
Retreat, my warriors! Retreat!
Oh, wait a minute. The army survived. Why did the army survive because the general died? Oh. Son of a bitch, because... Okay, so if a general is defeated twice in the same turn, like if you withdraw and then are defeated... Oh, wow, that actually turned out really lucky for us. The fact that he got... I think the fact that he got killed actually saved this army. Joy's occasion. Parents Eric. Blessed with a son. Alright, so now let's run back to here. And then these guys are caught out in no man's land. There's no way they're going to be able to... I mean, maybe they can take this. We might have to bring you around. How much movement we got here? Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Besieging settlement. Besieging settlement.
Laying siege to their hovels!
Alright. Plan worked out really well, actually. Just cost us a non-family member. And we got them to split up their forces. We're about to take their last settlement. And they're caught out in the snow in the middle of the winter. Yeah, that's a decent garrison right there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 units plus what we've got in here. They're damaged. But plus, I don't think they can siege it right away either. because they're they don't have any siege equipment. I don't know. Maybe they can. How does it work in Attila? Fuck. I always forget all the different rules in the all the different Total War games. Alright, reinforcements coming in from over here. Ugh. Alright, let's set up here, and the reinforcements coming in from there. Yeah. Because there's a possibility that they will sally out and attack us. Because we've got artillery. They might not. I don't know. It's hard to predict in Attila sometimes what they're gonna do. And we're gonna be careful here because this is His Royal Majesty here. God. What is the button? There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Just back up there a little bit. And keep the cav here to protect this flank.
Battle ready and eager! Come, warriors, they await us inside. They prepare, as I speak, to welcome you with arrow and blade and all sorts of hot
Yeah, here they come. Fuckers.
Friendly banners. Our
Alright,
reinforcements
guys, get the
arrive.
fuck over here.
all their offerings.
Make it snappy. Fuck, the snow is not gonna help the situation. Guys.
The enemy approaches.
Run, boys, run! Alright, at least they're kind of forming up a little bit before they charge us. Which guy's in shield wall.
Riders, advance!
God, I love artillery. It's not Total War without artillery. Probably shouldn't back up. A bit of space for our archers.
Eager for blood! Battle ready and eager! Guards, protect us! Ready to rain down death! Run, Crusher! Be hungry for blood and battle! Guards, watch over us!
Shit.
Fearless warriors! Warriors, move out! Moving! Forward!
The enemy has made an ambush!
They will bleed for us!
Riders, ready!
Missile warriors!
Shit, they had more cavalry than I was expecting.
The enemy are losing
And
their advantage!
don't want to
Battle ready!
commit the king to the fight.
We hunger for blood and
These guys are almost in range. These guys are never going to get over here in time, but... Hold, boys, hold! Hold the line. Alright, you go for them. Alright, get in there.
Enemy units have returned to the battle.
Alright, well, the shield wall held, which is good. Good. Now it's a matter of getting to their archers. Keep running them down.
Ready for battle! Warriors eager for blood! Ready for battle!
We did take a fair bit of damage.
Ready! Battle! Ready and eager! Heavy missiles! Ready!
You guys move up.
Freemen! Warriors ready! March forward! Yeah! Yeah! Ready for battle! Warriors, move out! Ready! Guard!
Alright, probably
You have our spears!
best just to let the archers do their thing now.
Ready for battle! Forward! We hunger for blood and battle! Warriors, move out! Missiles ready!
Oh shit, what are you doing? Get out of there. Don't worry about him.
Battle ready and eager!
Just keep moving up.
The gods watch over us! Move in! Hunters!
And they're running with their archers. I guess we can chase them down a little bit.
Hunters! Move it! Levy! Warriors, move out! Ready for battle!
So nice to have some cavalry in the army. If we're lucky, maybe we can pick up another mercenary cav unit here.
Battle ready and eager! The gods watch over us!
Yeah, that's the one thing about playing with the Vikings is we don't have access to our own cavalry. So we're gonna make do with the mercenary cav.
Freemen! Forward! We hunger for blood and battle! Aye!
Their general has fallen. Our victory grows ever nearer.
Hunters!
Alright, that should be it.
Godspeed good.
Bit of damage on the front line there, but and on the cav as well. 335 kills, that's not too bad. But that worked out perfectly. We got them to split their forces. Eliminated one of their armies. Our army that we used as bait actually survived. And now they've got two armies out in no man's land.
Thirsty for battle!
It's interesting, Northumbria didn't give us the option to demolish that. Ooh. Alright, well, while we have this, we might as well recruit some of these guys. Alright, and then next turn we'll recruit another one. So we won't demolish that hostel. Might as well... Ooh, actually... demolish that because I want to replace it with a different building type. Might as well stand on this side.
Thirsty for battle.
Don't stand too far from the settlement. Okay, yeah, I don't believe they've got enough movement to encircle the settlement and isolate this guy.
Ready for battle.
Even if they do, he's at full strength anyway.
Tribe.
And should be able to hold his own against what they have left.
For orders.
+2, we could just we could withdraw as well. Let's go battle movement speed.
Warriors all.
Alright, giddy up. We got a couple more agents now to work with. This guy is safe and sound. We could bring this bloke around to help, just in case. But I'm thinking that we're probably...
For the tribe.
we can chase them down with these armies as well.
Warriors all.
Damn, you know what? We probably could have...
For the tribe.
We probably could have gotten rid of them.
Warriors.
Could have potentially force marched this army and then made the attack with this army. Anyway, it would have been a little bit dicey, but...
For the tribe.
Yeah. Tempted to move up just so that they come this way.
For the tribe.
Yeah, let's
Getting on our way.
put you right by the river crossing here. So you're out of the he's out of the range
For the tribe.
of the settlement.
Warriors all.
Ooh, actually no, that's a bad idea.
Thirsty for battle.
You know what? It should be okay. It should be a choke point battle. Yeah, it should be fine. I was just thinking, like... Yeah, because they've got enough movement to get here. It's just a little bit of a dicey situation. Like, I was thinking, I want to draw them this way so we can eliminate them with these two armies. So what I was thinking was we'll withdraw with this army when they make the attack. But if I do that, this army might get fucked. Because I'm pretty sure... See, if we look at this... Though... This is still showing the additional movement we had from being on the water. Anyway. We're going to stand here by the river and hopefully fight a choke point battle, in which case we should be able to beat them. I'm just trying to tempt them over this way. If they see this army by itself, they might go for him instead of go for Mathrafal, which I don't want them to do.
Ready for battle.
Alright, cool.
Come.
Two more of those. Two more of those, and then we'll
To the tribe.
finish it off with a couple of artillery pieces. And, yeah, things are looking good. Yeah, so they are making this attack. Fuck, did they? They fucking hired a couple of mercenaries. Looks like they picked up a mercenary Thanes, these guys and those dudes. Is it a choke point? It is. Alright. Alright, I mean, worst case scenario, this army is defeated. But we are going to make a fight of it. The only thing... Ivar here, I'm just wondering, like... if I should position him in the battle here, because there's a good possibility they're going to be able to break our line and defeat us. I mean, so in that case, I wouldn't mind having him, you know, leave him behind so that he can make his withdrawal from the map. I'm pretty sure this is the only spot that can be crossed. Let's just double check it. I don't want to get fucked from behind here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ivar here is a family member, though an adopted family member, so. Though we are playing as Vikings, though, so having him sit at the edge of the map to make a strategic withdrawal in quote marks may not be the most Viking thing to do. All right. Anyway, there's a good chance we might be able to win this because it's a choke point battle. The AI doesn't necessarily do a great job with these. And yeah, we'll have him fight with the army. Just try to make sure he doesn't get sniped. We hunger for blood and battle. Yeah, because we don't need to fight to the death here. What did I do? What? Oh, that's what I did. Fuck's sake. There we go. Just move up a little bit. Move into position there. Yeah, the thing that worries me the most here are their archers, really. Are they waiting for the reinforcements? I can't tell if they can cross here too. We do also have the option to withdraw from this fight too, so which is what we might do after we use up our ammunition, because this is a it's a possibility we're not gonna have enough ammunition to win outright, but them allowing us to just pummel them right now is fine. You guys are you guys shooting? So we can get it a little bit closer to shoot those archers. Hard time targeting there. This is annoying. Guys, go off fire at will. See if we get in range and shoot their general. If we could snipe their general, then we got a real chance to win this. Yeah, this guy's getting fucked by these archers, though they are using quite a bit of ammunition on him.
All right, let's
let's back up. Out of the range of their archers. This is fuck. Their archers seem to have more range than ours do. It's kind of annoying. Fucking into position. Alright, yeah, those guys aren't gonna last long.
Hunters! Warriors, move out! Get running! Battle ready and eager! Hunters!
Feared archers. Viking hunters. Yeah, their archers definitely have better range than ours. That's fucking annoying.
Missile armed warriors! Ready to rain down death! Orders! Hunters! We hunger for blood and battle!
We're getting a few kills on these guys out front. These yeah, same shit.
Missile armed warriors!
Let's move up to the edge here as well. And a couple kills on their companions there, but I mean the good thing is we're in
All available ammunition.
formation there. At least. Shield wall, that is. Alright, you guys, drop your equipment. Oh, shit, that's not a good place to leave your equipment. Anyway, fuck, start making your way to the back of the map, because I think we are probably going to withdraw here. At some point. Because it's not looking great. I did not factor in the fact that they've got better range than we do. And they're just fucking... We are returning fire over here. Anyway, the key is
Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
just weaken them here, if we can. And I'm gonna... You can start making... We at the very least drew them over to this side of the map.
Ready for battle. Loaded.
And we are... For the damage that they're doing to us, we're doing quite a bit of damage to them as well. So... Yeah, they just do not want to cross the water here. And at least they're shooting at the spears and not at our archers. You guys up a little bit. Okay, here they come. The important part is I'd like to save the archers if possible. If we lose the spears, that's okay. But I'd like to save the archers. Because we're going to have to fight these guys again. But we are holding. Just the big question mark is whether or not we'll have enough ammunition. And I don't know that we have a proper answer for their archers. The other problem. Though I guess if they sacrifice all their all their
Attack! Battle ready and eager!
infantry. We could potentially chase down the archers with our spears, maybe. It's not looking terrible.
Units have returned to the
If we can snipe this guy, Athelstan here. Fuck, I feel bad for running away with Ivar now. Ivar the Spineless.
general is fallen.
Ah, there we go. Boom. Enemy general is down.
Deadly missiles ready!
Warriors ready!
Hunters! Fire! Aye!
Oh yeah. They are. Look at that. Fucking. I think army loss is coming.
Ready! All right!
It was a lot of wavering back there. Yeah, if we can kill these infantry, I feel confident that our archers in melee can take on their archers in melee. But I don't think it's going to come to that. I think we're going to be...
Warriors withdraw!
The men have broken and are fleeing.
Come on, boys.
Warriors eager for blood! Missiles ready! We will pierce their hearts! As you say!
Get ready!
Alright, go, 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 go.
Now! Missiles ready! Freemen! You have us here! We'll kill them all!
Hunters! Charge! Missile warriors!
All right! We will...
Our men are rallying. They're not done yet.
Alright.
Our men are breaking off.
It's a matter of whether or not we can catch them.
Our men run from the enemy. This is shameful. The men are losing hope.
Fuck. That's not good. Getting too separated from the rest of the archers, that's the problem.
The enemy has obliterated an entire unit.
That's okay. Chase them off. Be okay there. Oh, sweet daddy. All right, so a little bit of a rough fight there, but almost 3-to-1 kill ratio, and yeah. The king will be able to mop them up next turn, so I guess we're gonna have to travel into the Kingdom of Kent, though. Oh, maybe not. Enemy killed in battle, Athelstan. Right. So let's grab one of these. So what do we got? We got a watchman. Vengeance. I think we'll go with a watchman.
I am the knife in the dark.
You know what would be really nice if we could
Defending our position.
attack them from this side to push them into this province, because they're... Oh wait, why can't you... Oh...
Warriors all!
Blocking the river there. Stand there.
Ready for orders.
So I think I just used up a whole bunch of movement on him.
For the
Yeah,
tribe!
fucking used up all this guy's movement. That's annoying.
Moving, you wretch.
Yeah, because I ended up crossing the river rather than crossing the crossing point. Anyway, that's fine.
Moving.
The king will be able to win this
Them out.
fairly easily. And I think we're just going to auto resolve this.
Ah!
He just fell over.
On the move,
That's
lads.
hilarious. Alright, sweet daddy.
Ready for orders.
Can you get back into York? Alright,
Faster,
perfect.
Damn you all. Warriors all.
Alright, faction destroyed, Kingdom of Northumbria. Very, very nice. So, we are no longer at war with anyone, so that should get our war wariness down where it needs to be.
Greetings. Now speak plainly, for we are, I am sure that...
Oh, you know what? If we had trade resources, probably we could get more trade agreements. That makes sense. That's probably why having some trouble with that. Ooh, it's expensive, but yeah, worth it. Demolish that and that. And we'll want to convert that.
Ready for orders.
These guys are replenishing.
Thirsty for battle.
Thirsty for battle. Alright, just hold up there for the time being. We'll start building another army there. That's awesome. We're freaking...
I am the wild rover. You have my sword.
in good shape cash-wise.
Ain't getting any younger.
Alright.
What would you have of me?
And we've got, what, 4 armies in the field now, finally? Only turn
Are you
close to 100. Though, to be fair, we,
And glory.
you know what? You stand there,
I'm going. I'm a going.
and,
I was born to end lives.
yeah.
Is there nothing else?
Actually, let's send these guys down,
I hunger for blood.
down to, Winchester.
I hunger for blood.
We'll deploy them there, and then that way we can raise armies more quickly. That'll be our main recruitment spot for the moment. Though, could potentially get berserkers from there. Should we get some berserkers? That's the question. Alright, well, yeah, Kent definitely looks like they are ripe for the picking. And so does Mercia.
How can I help?
I don't know where all their forces are. They must have forces up there in Scone. God, I don't know why that was so difficult. Civil alliance, military alliance with Northern Berlinga. Civil alliance with them. Everybody else hates us. Yeah, they've got armies. I just no idea where their armies are. But they're okay. There's got to be army in Canterbury. That's why they've got forces there, and in Scone as well. Okay, that makes sense. But Leicester, Lichfield, Lincoln. We could scoop up that province all in one turn. I'd like to get a second army down here ready. So we'll start working on that. That way we can take Canterbury right away. Yeah, start making our preparations for consolidating the rest of England. But we'll want to get our war weariness down first, and we'll want to build at least one more army in the meantime. But we'll make this a very quick a swift and decisive war against Mercia and Kent. And then we'll be free to do whatever we want. But essentially, I mean...
You have my sword. Better get a shift on.
Okay.
Oi, I'm not gonna hang about all day.
So they put there and...
Get moving! Your next command.
Ah, shit. I forgot to take him out of Force March. We want to replace those spears that we lost. This dude. A couple of those. So now we're actually making a little bit of coin, which is nice. Landowner and an administrator. Fuck. We're low on people here. Eric had a boy, that's good. Everybody's nice and loyal. Though our power is getting a little bit out of control. Let's bump Ivor up to Warlord, I guess. I mean, it's good for the loyalty, but I'm not crazy about the the increase in corruption. Let's go for now. All right, cool. Yeah, should we... Maybe we'll wait a turn and see if somebody better pops up.
I am the destroyer of men.
Just leave her alone for now. We're not ready to declare war on them, but we definitely want to try and...
I'm starving. Bring me food.
We want to try and indoctrinate her before we go to war with these guys. Right. Alright, let's do that first, and then we'll do our building over there. I think she can probably move out of this province.
I am a priestess of the old ways. Are you
Yeah.
sure there is nothing else?
Alright, I'll send you down to Winchester. Help with the public order there. Or actually, even Wales actually probably be better. Well, we've already got her in Wales. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How long have you been standing here? Not deployed.
Are you sure there is nothing else?
Though sometimes... Oh my gosh, look at the difference it makes. God damn it. I don't know, sometimes for some reason they're deployed and then they get out of being deployed. I'm not sure what causes that, but it does happen. I've seen it. But it's higher probability chance that I forgot to deploy her. Anyway, things are looking good. Um. Yeah, well, we'll have to make a decision what to do with the Kingdom of the Pikes. They do like us quite a bit.
Welcome, worthy friend. Let us break bread.
But they don't want to be allies. And it looks like Kingdom of Clute is going to be knocked out of the game. Beautiful. Governor. Very nice, very nice. Maybe not. Though, what faction is that? Oh, is that a rebellion? Son of a bitch, I think they've got a rebellion there. Yeah, we may just have to march north and finish things off up there. Well connected. Wow, not bad. Get access to those berserkers.
For the tribe.
What the fuck? Why, how is it, why are we losing people in the pool here of candidates? How does that work? Alright, well, he's the only one available, so I guess we're gonna scoop up Ivar here, and he can be Odin's sentencers.
Ready for battle.
And tempting to get some decent units. Axe Herpin.
Thirsty for battle.
They are freaking expensive as hell. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to get some of these guys for the King's army. But I don't know. The thing is, though, quantity has been getting the job done so far. Let's move you down to this side, so we can get a closer look at what's happening in Canterbury. But we are going to deploy. Increases recruitment capacity in the local province. So, okay, right now we can recruit 4 units, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just want to see if this stacks. So if we deploy you, we can recruit 5. And then if we deploy you, we can still only, yeah. So these abilities, when you deploy them in provinces, it doesn't stack, which is something something I wanted to know. Kevin Lorder's back. He said, "How goes the Vikinging?" It's going good. We're no longer at war with anyone, so we're gonna let our war weariness go down all the way probably to 0 before we declare war on Kent and Mercia, and then we'll try and eliminate them all at once. But things are looking good. We've got Ireland very much under our control. England, probably within the next, I'd say 15 turns, we'll have England under our control. We'll be locked down, and we are...
On the move, lads.
But it's going good so far. How's your day going so far, Kevin? Take you out of this. Yeah, just drop you back into York. 1-2 in camp. Let's replace those spears that we lost. But yeah, essentially, we're strong enough. We've got 2 armies there. We've got 1 army here. We've got an army down here, and we're building a 5th army down here as well. So the plan is basically attack Kent simultaneously. So these 2 armies will attack Canterbury and take out that army. One of these armies will take Streshalton, and one will take Lincoln, and then this army will take Lichfield. Oh shit, we should have another army for Chester, actually. Anyway, we'll figure it out. But yeah, it's going to take 2 armies to take Canterbury. Maybe we might have 1 army take Lichfield and 1 army take Lincoln, and then we'll leave this for a little bit later. This army can take Chester. We'll consolidate the entirety of the south right away. And then, actually, we might want to... we don't want that fleet to sail off. That's the thing. Kevin says, "Noise, yeah, nice and tidy. Nice and tidy." All right, down here we want to build. What do we want to build? We build the market, and we're gonna build the watermill. Fuck, son of a bitch. Ah, that faction. I didn't even realize these guys were still in the game. Kingdom of Munster. I didn't even realize they were still around. But yeah, I'm hoping once we have England secured, then we can either declare war on the Kingdom of the Franks, or we could come down to Spain, or we could even sail all the way around and head towards the Papal States, head towards Italy or something, which is kind of what I kind of want to do. I want to sail into the Mediterranean, maybe take Corsica, take Sicily, and then move up Italy, because we can like sort of raid on the coast and stuff. But I'm hoping these guys stay in the game, but I get the feeling that they're not. Dilemma events against, yeah.
Ready for orders.
But yeah, I think what really saved us was coming out to Ireland. Without getting Ireland locked down, I think this would have been a very, very long and sad campaign. But Ireland was the key to victory in England. Though I guess it's not completely finished yet. I suppose I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. Down towards this for public order.
Thirsty for battle.
Yeah, position here for now.
Starting out.
I'm gonna get another rebellion here.
Warriors all. Thirsty for battle.
I am.
Alright, I think we'll go through one more end turn, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night, because I'm starting to get like a little bit of a headache. and it is getting a little bit late.
Turning to land.
But I am very happy with a little bit of work that we got done here tonight. Campaign is looking good. The ooh, whoops. Be on cruise control soon. For the tribe.
Look to the defenses.
Could get armored archers instead of but I think the regular archers are fine, to be honest. There's no...
Ready for battle.
Yeah, the only difference is the armored archers are slightly slower, but they have a lot more armor, obviously, being armored archers. Kevin says I'm always on cruise control. It's the way to do it, man. That is the way to do it. Alright, what's the...
I am a priestess of the old world.
I'm gonna send you to Stonehenge. We'll deploy you there when you get there. Another candidate here. Almost feel like recruiting the candidates anyway, so that the pool replenishes, so that we've got extra guys available for when we need them.
I am the wild rover.
The Wild Rover.
Scouting.
I was
Though this new rash of recruitment is starting to cost us a little bit of money.
for the tribe.
Starting to hit us. Rebellion in Northumbria. Political favors. Ooh, irrigation techniques finished. Oh, fuck. What happened to our income? Oh, I know what fucking happened. No? Huh. Irrigation techniques. Fuck, man. Why did our income take such a nosedive? All we recruited was a couple more of these guys. It's, that's a little odd. Is it because these guys are under siege? We're not trading with them? I don't know. I don't know why our income all of a sudden just took such a nosedive. Because we were at 2,500 last turn. That's a little odd. And we've still got a fair bit of building to do. But I think this is where I'm gonna end it, guys. Yeah. If I keep going, I think my headache's just gonna get worse. So got a good 4 hours in tonight, and I'm gonna try and be a little bit more consistent with streaming. This week, we're working towards. I'm talking to the guys about when we're trying to plan the next co-op campaign. The unfortunate thing is everyone's schedule is everyone's got a different schedule, and when we gotta basically wait for the stars to align. Everyone's scheduled to be free, but fingers crossed. There's nothing set yet. Yeah, just I asked the guys how everyone's schedule looked this week, and pretty much like everyone gave me like different days where they were free, and I'm like, fuck. So anyway, we'll see. Hopefully we'll get some more multiplayer action in, but Warren says, see you, man, good luck with your headache. Thanks, it's not too bad. I shouldn't have had that beer, that's why. I'm too old, man. I have one beer playing video games, and that's when the headaches start. But anyway, we'll be back with some more of this probably later in the week. We've got the Bretonnian campaign to wrap up. Just one more episode of that. And I think just one more episode of the Divide ad Impera campaign as well. So we've got a few things finishing up, which means opens up the schedule to try something new. So I'll have to take some time and figure out what we're going to do. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, Morn. And Kevin, always great to see you, brother. And everyone else who dropped into the chat earlier. We had Shibble here, and Mad Killer 95, and Arthur Greck also made an appearance. So guys, I appreciate you guys taking a little bit of time out of your day to spend it here with me and Total War Attila Age of